Boom. Hello everyone and welcome to another Anime Club After Dark stream. My name is Alex, but you can call me Senpai. And today, I am back. It's been a while, but I am back doing some more American Truck Simulator. It's been not only has it been a while since I've done this, played American Truck Simulator on stream, but it has also been quite a while, I believe, since I have done a single player game of any kind on stream, and with the exception of maybe Dead Space 2, which I did, I believe, last month or the month before last. But with that, I had John backseating me the whole time, so it was a very different experience. But I also started the stream today about half an hour or so earlier than I said I was. I got everything done, and I figured, what the hell? I'll just I'll go ahead and stream. So yeah, I don't know exactly how long I'll be streaming this tonight, but I'll definitely be streaming it here for a few hours. So I guess let's get started. So obviously, since it's been a few months since the last time I played this on stream, I have been playing this off stream as well. I think we were in Texas the last time I streamed. I can't remember. It's been so long. But the last time I played, I left off in San Angelo, Texas. So I'm gonna find out if there are any jobs nearby I can pick up and where they go. Let's see. The most lucrative one takes me all the way to Riverton, Wyoming. Let's see here. You know what? What the hell? We're gonna start out with I think maybe a little bit of a longer delivery for the first. Whoa! Wait a minute. I don't think I can get there within the allotted time because the offer expires in an hour and a half game time, and it's this far outside the city. Okay, never mind then. Hour 43. Where does this go? Damn, this goes all the way to Bozeman, Montana. You know what? Sure, we'll go to Montana.
Time to hit the road.
Let's go to Montana, and it is raining. Let's get ourselves turned around here. Back up. By the way, I hope everyone who stops by tonight is having a lovely evening. It's been a while since I did any kind of like super chill stream or anything like that on stream.
Right.
So that's part of the reason why I wanted to do this, because it had been a while.
Get ready to turn left.
Excuse me, cop.
Turn left.
Don't hit me. Thank you.
Get ready to turn right.
Yeah, it had been quite a
right.
while since the last time I done this, so I felt like I wanted to do it. And also, American Truck Simulator has, for whatever reason, become quite the comfort game for me over the last year or so I have been playing it. It's something I come back to quite often. Just when I'm in a mood for a game where I can just sit down, play it for a little while, and move on.
Go straight on.
If that makes sense. You know, I didn't even pay attention to what it was we were picking up. I think it's a power generator of some kind. Hey, don't be pulling out like that. That tree limb could use some trimming. It's hanging out over the side of the road. I'm also way speeding on this city street. I guess that guy was just ignoring the red light. That's fine. By the way, since the last time I played this game, on
left,
stream at least,
and then turn left.
I have downloaded a couple of
Turn left.
cosmetic mods to the game. So one thing you might notice is there are going to be some like real life. Oh, there's Bushnell right there. Oh shit! I didn't realize that light was red. Oh shit! I'm really fucking up here. But you might actually see some real life, like IRL brands, on the trucks that go by and on the buildings we go by now too. And then the only other mod that I installed that could affect the gameplay in any way, I did download a mod that gives more realistic train links. So occasionally when you come across like a railroad crossing in this game, the trains that might stop you up are they're not very long. They're very unrealistically short for trains. Like I know occasionally in real life you'll get a train that's only a handful of cars long or something, or you might just get like an engine section or a locomotive going by, but it's not realistic, if you know what I mean. So I just wanted to download a mod to give more realistic train links that for those times when you get stopped at the railroad crossings. I might be downloading some more mods for American Truck Simulator here, just to make it either more realistic or for there's a bunch of mods for like adding new trucks and adding new cosmetic things. One thing I should check out is if there's any like anime themed mods. I'm sure there are. At least there's got to be some kind of cosmetic stuff you can get. It's got to be at least one. Right? Man, this is a long way to go. I know that it said this delivery was in San Angelo, but man, it's way outside the city. I gotta sneeze. Oh. You know, I ask about the anime stuff because one of the things you can definitely do in this game, and I'll look around a little bit here, hopefully not hit anything. You can kind of, oh shit, you can customize like the inside of your cabin. So I was thinking, well, maybe there's like actual anime themed things I can have in my truck cabin. Because one thing I'd really like is like a little pochita thing hanging down there. There is an actual chainsaw you can get in this game, but I wanted a little plush pochita just kind of hanging there dangling. Because I thought that'd be kind of cool. But for now, there's just a chainsaw. Oh shit, I gotta turn here. I did not even pay attention if the navigation was telling me to turn. Thank God I wasn't actually carrying anything when that happened. Dirt road. Oh, they're building some windmills out here. Alright, where is this shit I'm picking up? Tell me. Alright, it is here somewhere.
It was a nice ride.
It was. And the rain stopped, so that's good. Uh-huh. This is what we are here to pick up. Take job.
Ready to roll.
Alright, where is... Oh. There it is. Alright, let's pick this shit up. Now, if I recall, this is a expedited delivery, so we can't dilly-dally too much.
Drive safe.
No? I will endeavor to drive safe. No promises. No promises. Yeah, I want to check out something real quick. So the job I am doing, yeah, it needs to be there within 60 hours. Okay. I think that's doable. I think that's definitely doable. We just cannot, oh shit, cannot be doing any dilly-dallying. Indicators on. I don't think anyone will come down this road. I could be wrong. It says the delivery needs to be done within 60 hours. Allegedly, we can get there within 25 and a half hours. We shall see. Nothing that way. All right, let's go. We are golden. I can't believe on such a small road the speed limit is 75. I mean, I'm not complaining or anything. It just, you know, there's really nothing out here you could hit besides trees and maybe an embankment over there. There's no buildings I see that you could hit. No people besides other cars that might come by. Yeah, I would never complain about a 75 mile an hour speed limit on any road. Don't straddle the line, Alex. Ooh, nice car. All right. We are on our way. I gotta sneeze again. Oh, God. Ugh. That felt good.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Yes, Robot Man, I will do as you say.
Exit right.
Should probably slow down for the exit. Just a thought.
Go straight on, and then keep left.
Okay.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Will do. I wonder how it's taking us. Oh shit, I should stop for the red light. That's probably a good idea. Let me look. Wow, we don't... Hey, Class Ulysses, welcome to the stream. I'm in your neck of the woods. I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas. I'm just north of San Angelo. Let's see. So it doesn't have me getting on an interstate for quite a while. Huh. Interesting. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I am. I am in the Lone Star State of Texas. It said just north of the city of San Angelo.
Go straight on.
And I'm, what am I delivering? I am delivering power generators. That's what I'm delivering. All the way to Montana. We are from the South. We are brothers. Yes, we are both Southern brothers. Absolutely. Different kind of South, but yes, still the South. Oh shit. Let's go 55. 65, yes. Yes! Just relaxing after a long day? Well, I'm glad you have decided to spend your time relaxing with me. I mentioned it at the very start of the stream that for whatever reason, and I don't know why, but for whatever reason, this game, American Truck Simulator, has become kind of a comfort game for me. I know it's like it's certainly not the most exciting game to watch someone play. I'm sure there are better games that could draw more people in, but I really enjoy playing this because it's something I feel like I can come back to anytime, and it's relaxing for me to play. Work, then work out, then cleaned and made food. You've been up since 3 a.m. Wow. You have been up much longer than I have, because I've only been up since about 1:30. So that was let's see, 4 hours ago. Well, I guess really 3 hours ago. I didn't get out of bed until about 2. The sad part is that the truckers have to buy their own truck. That shit's, yes, like Mack trucks, semi trucks, tractor trailers, whatever you want to call them. They are very, very expensive. Oh shit. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. We got some construction here. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. He made his bed. He's got to lie in it. To be fair, though, with the having to buy your own truck thing, right? In this game, you have to buy your own truck. Or trucks, plural, as the case may be. For me, the truckers got the right of way. Yes, my vehicle has more weight and I have more insurance. I have the right of way. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. But yeah, you have to buy your own trucks in this game too.
Go straight on.
And they are just as expensive in this game as they are in real life. Or they can be. You can also buy used trucks in this game. Which I don't know for a fact, but I think it's a relatively new feature. Buying used trucks? I could be wrong about that.
And then exit right.
This game has been around since 2016, so...
Exit right.
Exiting right, indeed. The South is calm and hot. Well, you definitely... The last part for sure. Especially in the summertime. I mean, I live in Florida, where it is not unheard of in the summertime for temperatures to get ridiculously high. And especially with the humidity, oh, you feel like you're in a sauna.
Go straight on.
Been to Florida. I went to Google Maps and saw tons of locations. I guess that's one way of going to Florida. That's definitely one way of going. It's probably the preferred way, to be perfectly honest. Also, I mentioned it before you got here, but I really was, because you can like customize your rig, especially the interior with stuff. Oh shit, green light. So I was gonna look, because there are mods for this game, and I'm running a couple. And something I want to see is if there's any like anime themed stuff you can get for your cabin.
Go straight on.
Because instead of having this little dangling chainsaw right here, how cool would it be if it was a Pochita? Little Pochita like plushie dangling. Yes, there is an American flag hanging up back there too, yes. USA, USA. Hey, yo, can you move over so I can go by? Pretty please? Why are you stopping? I'd rather get a Hinata banner to put in my truck. That wouldn't be so bad either. You know, I guess one thing I can definitely say for the podcast this month, we had to kind of move around some stuff for how stuff is coming out this month on the podcast because we have decided to do a Mother's Day special. Mother's Day is in a couple of Sundays. And we wanted to have a Mother's Day episode of the podcast. We've never had, way back in the day, I want to say it was about 4-ish. Oh shit, why is he stopping? About 4, maybe 5 years ago at this point. I don't remember exactly how long ago it was. We did an episode of the podcast where we talked about our favorite like anime fathers. And that was a Father's Day special that we did. But we've never done a Mother's Day episode of the podcast where we focused on like the same thing but with anime mothers. So we decided this year for Mother's Day, that's what we're doing. I'm sure Hinata will make an appearance on that list for at least one of us. Because, you know, I mean, you got to get to Boruto to see it, but she is a mother. And she's a pretty good mother. Man, these two fuckers are going slow. I got my favorite meals from both hentai and anime. Listen, I'll put it out there. Like, anime and manga got some fire-ass moms. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There are some really fire moms in anime. Yeah, that's something that we're going to do a little bit later on this month. In fact, we're recording it, even though most of them NTR. Oh, God, no. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I think we've also decided that this month, Dungeon authors, why? Exactly. Something else we've decided this month for the podcast is because we had to move that around. Originally, what we were going to do, because we tend to have our monthly dumps where we talk about the things that we've been watching come out near the middle of the month, and we do our WTFs near the end of the month. This month's May's monthly dump was originally scheduled to come out the day after Mother's Day. So now we're doing that Mother's Day special I mentioned to have that come out the day after Mother's Day. And we're going to move our monthly dump to the end of the month. So there's not actually going to be a WTF stream for May, unfortunately. It just kind of ran out of... I guess ran out of placement for it, but we will be doing one for June, of course. Lubbock, Texas. You have more time to think about questions. Yes, you do. You do send us a lot of questions. I'm very thankful for it. Most of your questions are pretty fun to answer because you come up with a lot of like hypotheticals for us to answer. I like those kinds of questions because they're fun to think about. Y'all going slow. Let me round. Yeah, we got some good stuff we're recording this month. I mean, besides the Mother's Day special, we're recording 2 spoiler casts this month. They're not going to come out until probably sometime in June. Maybe even early July, but we're going to go ahead and record them now. Yeah, one of them is we're doing our next, the part 2 of our JoJo's Bizarre Adventure spoiler cast. So we're going to be covering part 2 in that spoiler cast. And then, actually tomorrow, we're recording a spoiler cast for the 1990s anime OVA Gunsmith Cats. That was suggested in our Discord server. So we're going to be recording that tomorrow. And I'm thankful it got suggested because it's been several years since the last time I saw that, and getting to watch it again was a treat. Although, it is not currently streaming anywhere, so you have to be, and even if you want to buy it to own it, the DVDs are out of print. So if you do find them, chances are they're going to be incredibly expensive. So you have to get a little bit creative in order to watch it, if you know what I mean. Well, the problem with Gunsmith Cats, I do think the most recent DVD release was remastered in 1080. I'll have to look into it. As far as I know, there's no 4K remaster of Gunsmith Cats out there, unless some individual has done it on their own. I know there's no official 4K remaster of Gunsmith Cats out there. Hey, Nyan, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I do know there is a 1080 remaster. However, something I do know about it is, even though there is a remaster out there, I don't think it's like a proper remaster, because the anime is only available in a 4:3 aspect ratio. It is not available in any sort of widescreen aspect ratio. And I think that may be because they don't have the original film reels for Gunsmith Cats. It's all just digital prints, which is, a shame. You are all right. I am doing a-okay. I've only been up for a few hours, but I thought, what the hell, I'll start this stream a little bit early. I'm glad you're doing good, and I'm glad you have come to spend some time with me while I stream this, and keep me company while I make deliveries and ruin America's supply chains. I am looking forward, though, going back to what I was talking about, with recording that spoiler cast tomorrow for Gunsmith Cats. Drunk Truck Simulator. I should. I really should do a stream of American Truck Simulator where I do a drunk driving stream and see how good I am at doing it. Oh shit, we're stopping. Why are we stopping on the highway? The only thing I'm drinking right now, though, is I have some nice Earl Grey tea that I am drinking to get a little bit of caffeine in me. Amarillo, do it. One day I will. It won't be this stream, but one day I will do a drunk American Truck Simulator stream, just for shits and giggles. Am I British? No. I mean, I guess ethnically I'm Irish, but I enjoy tea. I enjoy tea. I enjoy coffee. I enjoy caffeine. I'm Florida, yes. That crazy race known as Florida Man. Can we go, please? This truly is the Amarillo traffic simulator. You know, Classy Ulysses, I have never had a Monster Energy in my life. I've never tasted one. I have never bought one. The only energy drinks I drink on a regular basis are Ghost, mostly because I love the flavors they come in. I've only ever had one flavor of Ghost so far that I didn't particularly enjoy. And it wasn't that it was bad, it was just that I didn't think it had a whole lot of flavor. If you give me a monster, I might go wrestle the gator. It might take more than a monster to get me to wrestle the gator. It's good, but don't drink the can of energy drink more than once per day. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's got a lot of caffeine in it. When I drink Ghost, right, because it has 200 milligrams of caffeine in every can. And if I remember correctly, you're only supposed to have like 400 or so milligrams a day, like max. So for me, when I drink a Ghost, like I just drink the one can and that's it. That's all the caffeine I have that day. So any other like tea or coffee I drink has to be decaffeinated, or mostly I'll just drink water.
Go straight on.
Man, it is taking a long time to get through here. I don't like this at all. I almost got a heart attack twice for drinking 2 to 3 Monster Energy drinks per day. That is not a good thing. That is not a good thing.
Go straight on.
I'll be having heart attacks on this now. I never listened to that when I was working security. I mean, to be fair, if you're working security, especially in certain places, you need to be, like, ready at a moment's notice to do anything.
Keep right.
Because you never know what can happen there. I haven't drank Monster since 2018. I've never drank it, so I have this, I guess, stereotype in my head that if you drink it all the time, your name has got to be Kyle. Because it seems like every person I've ever met who, like, religiously drinks Monster is named, like, Kyle or something like Kyle. Something, like, super common like that. Just realized that I should probably find somewhere to take a sleep soon. Have I heard of Hearts of Iron? The game, yes. I know that it's a sort of a strategy game like Civ, as far as I know. But it's based around like World War II, I believe. I also know there's like a big modding scene around Hearts of Iron 4. Go straight on. Because I constantly hear about like Hearts of Iron 4 mods. And they're like alternate history stuff, I think. I usually had 2 to 3 per night shift. Wow, it's a wonder you're still alive. Maybe 4, depending on if they were on sale. Jesus. That's a lot of caffeine in one night.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Oh shit. Red light. Oh, no. Okay. It's goated. I spread democracy around the world. That's good and all. But I spread democracy around the galaxy with Helldivers 2, man. Hey, plugged. There you go, Neon. Get plugged. We were spreading democracy last night. It's a shame you showed up right when we were ending the stream, though. Green light. Yeah, I saw that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We'll probably be playing Helldivers 2 again on Saturday night, so hopefully you can stop by that one. That is assuming we can get enough people together to play. There's not a lot of people who have committed to playing with us on Saturday night yet, so... In fact, I think there's only one other person besides myself that is committed so far, so... if you are watching this stream right now and you want to play Helldivers 2 with us, join our Discord server. As long as you're 18 plus. You own a PS4? That is also a shame. Yeah, I know, Nyan. You can train the body to absorb that shit, but man, I just think about it today because I'm nearly 35 years old, and man, I know my body couldn't absorb that shit now. I'd be stringed out and wired like you wouldn't believe. Like when I drink the Ghost, because I usually only drink those on days where I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time to wake up. Like I got like an appointment I got to go to, or we're doing something for the podcast within a couple hours after I wake up. Oh shit. So that's when I drink it, and after drinking like that and having the 200 milligrams inside me, I'm like, yeah, that's good. I'm good. I'm not 35 yet. I'm 34. I will be 35 this coming January. You know what? I should really sleep and get some gas. But yeah, in about what, 7 months, 8 months, I will indeed be 35. Hard to believe, but yes. It's certainly hard to believe for my mother. My mom is always telling me that my birthdays bother her more than her birthdays. Caffeine is good for building muscle? I've never heard that before. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I mean, I am trying to build some muscle, and I have started going to the gym regularly again. All right, can I sleep here, please? I wish to sleep. Let me sleep. Thank you. All right, we have slept. All right, let's go. Go to the gym late at night or early. So I typically do. During the week, if I go, because the gym I go to, it opens up on Monday at, I want to say it's 6 a.m. and then it's open 24 hours until a day until Friday at 11 p.m. And then on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, it's open 7 to 7. I know those are really weird hours to keep track of for a gym, but whatever. But if I go during the week, I tend to go like around midnight or 1 a.m. And I like going then because the gym is mostly empty. There's only usually around 5 to 7 people, besides myself, there in the gym at most. I have gone a couple of times where I have literally been the only person in the gym.
Go straight on.
But I like working out late at night.
Go straight on.
Less people you gotta fight for machines. Okay, well, fuck you too, car. I guess you're gonna speed up now that I'm in the other lane. I mean, I'm sure there are 24-hour gyms near me. It's just the one that I go to is the most convenient. It's also the cheapest. It is the closest to me. So it's a pretty easy drive for me. Like, I just get in the car and within 10 minutes I'm there. So I believe there is a 24-hour gym that's nearby me, but it's like a 20-25 minute drive away, and I'm like, this is fine. If I ever go to the gym on the weekends, I just gotta go, you know, in the afternoon. So far, since I started going to the gym again regularly, I've only gone on the weekends on a Saturday one time. I've never gone on a Sunday yet. Sauna is great after a good workout. Oh yeah, listen, I love heat therapy. Like, saunas, steam rooms is great. And I agree. Driving to the gym is the worst part. Like, once I'm there, I'm locked in. I'm in the zone. Like, I am here to work out. I am here, you know, whatever it is I'm there to do, whether it's, you know, arms, legs, shoulders, back, whatever. I'm locked in for whatever I'm there for. It's the driving there that's like, gotta get in my car. Why can't I just close my eyes for 5 seconds and just be there? That's why if we ever invent, like, the Star Trek transporter, like, I'm golden. I never need a car again. The best costumes we got are Planet, and I'm assuming you mean Planet Fitness, and Crunch. I don't know what Crunch is. Yeah, the gym that I go to is a Planet Fitness. Like, for what I'm there for, I know there's a lot of people that have a lot of negative things to say about Planet Fitness, and I get it. Oh, shit. Trying to cause an accident. I get it. But I've been a part of a member at 3 different Planet Fitness locations so far. And not because I was, like, shopping around for new locations, because I moved. And I have yet to have any major issues, and all of them are always, like, open at times that are convenient for me. And all 3 of the ones I've been members at have been very clean. Like, incredibly clean. And it's only $10 a month, so it's very cost effective for me. But I don't doubt that people have had issues there, and I don't not believe the stories, but it's just something that I've never personally experienced at a Planet Fitness. Maybe I've been lucky. What a nice little town this is. I don't know what town this is supposed to be, but I like it. Are we still in Texas?
Go
I assume
straight
so.
on.
Hold on, I gotta check. Oh, we just crossed into New Mexico. Nice. I guess the town we were in was Dalhart? Or, I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be a small town on the very eastern edge of New Mexico. I'm not sure. Jan, you're from New Mexico. What town is roughly where I'm at in New Mexico? Like at the extreme northeastern side here. Depends on what your goal really is. Like, since I do bodybuilding, I need free weights and the ability to go hard without being thrown out. Yeah, I get it. See, for me, like, yeah, I am trying to build muscle, but I'm not like going super hard at it. Like, I just want to be able to use, like, because I hate free weights. It's the thing I hate the absolute most about working out. John always like rolls his eyes when I say this. The thing that I could do for hours in the gym is cardio. Like, I could literally be on the treadmill for like 4 or 5 hours straight, and it wouldn't bother me at all. But if I had to do free weights for like 10 minutes, it would kill me. You're from southern New Mexico. I don't know much of the north. Oh, okay. Well, you're the only. Actually, you're the only person I've ever talked to from New Mexico. I've never talked to anyone else from New Mexico in my life. Freebird, literally the anthem of drunk people. But yeah, like, that's why I go to the gym. Like, for me, right now at least, for me, it's mostly about losing weight. I want to get back down below 200. I'm not super far off now. And I'd like to build some muscle. I'm not trying to become like a huge bodybuilder. I'm not trying to get like, you know, super big gains. I just want to get a little more muscular. And I know that as I build muscle, that'll also help with losing weight because your body uses more calories to maintain muscle mass. And then, you know, if I get close to the goal that I have set for myself now, and I want to start doing more serious, heavy, like, lifting, then I might look for a new place to go that's relatively close by. Hopefully one that I can find that's also roughly the same cost. But yeah, my goal right now is to get back below 200 pounds and build some muscle. Like, I don't have a set like amount of muscle I want to build in mind, but I'd like to build at least 15 to 20% more muscle mass than I currently have. I don't know if that's a realistic goal, because lifting has never been like what I'm there primarily for. You know, I might not know a whole lot about New Mexico, especially since I've never been there. Well, I've never stayed there. I drove through it once when I was younger, on the way to Vegas. But I do know that New Mexico has one of the weirdest named cities in the United States.
There's straight on.
Literally a city in New Mexico called Truth or Consequences.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
We are getting on I-25 here. Oh shit, I may have hit that sign back there. It's fine, it's fine. I highly recommend more bench and squats. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get more into like actual weights and stuff, but I tell you what, right now I'm killing it on the cardio. Last night when I went to the gym after the stream last night, and I was there for like, I want to say it was like an hour 30, hour 45, something like that. And I jogged, well, I did intervals on the treadmill for about an hour. Ended up going like, I want to say 3.5 miles on the treadmill. And most of that was inclined. Oh shit, why are you stopping? And then I also did the Stairmaster for about 15 minutes, which that's a killer. And then I finished off on the row machine. Oh, I finally got picked by a way station. No. I'm in Colorado now. Lovely.
Keep left.
I can smell the weed already. Oh. What are you doing? Oh, the way station's up here. Okay.
Recomputing.
Well, the way station is actually on the...
Go straight on.
On the on-ramp? That's interesting. Let's go inspect away, sir. My vehicle is not in a perfect technical state. Fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. I recommend coming down here for like a 3-week vacation and go travel through the entire state and see the views. We have lots of historical stuff and mostly most mixed community. Easy for me to say. Yeah, I've heard that there are parts of New Mexico that are very pretty. I'd love to go there and just drive around for a little while one day. I think I'd enjoy that quite a lot. Plus, I bet there is some good food out there, too. And who knows, maybe I can meet Walter White. Stay in your lane, bitch. Oh, there's mountains. That's how you know we're getting into Colorado. That's another state I'd like to visit one day that I've never been to, is Colorado. I guess I can't say I've never been to New Mexico, because I have. I just didn't do anything there. I just drove through it. Amazing Mexican food, but definitely good other foods too. You definitely got to try the hatch chili. The hell is that? Is that like kitchen sink chili where you just throw everything into it? Get out the way. Oh shit. I mean, it sounds good, because I've never met a chili I didn't like. but I've never heard of what it is. Like, is it spicy? Why is it called Hatch chili? Hatch is the name of the town. They grow the best bean chili or green chili in the United States. That is good to know. I mean, I would definitely be down for trying it out because I love trying new foods. Pueblo, Colorado. Alright, truck, you're driving too slow for my taste. Get out the way!
Keep left.
I will say that's definitely one thing that John and I have in common is he and I both really enjoy trying like new foods, new drinks, things like that. Whether they end up being good or not, like just the act of trying new stuff like that is always enjoyable for me. I mean, pizza is good too. I really enjoy a good pizza. I will say, in all of my travels, because that's something I like to try, especially when I go to new places, is like the mom and pop pizza parlors, right? Because everyone makes their pizza a little different. Everyone puts different things on it, has their own specialty pizzas. Like, I like trying those kinds of places out. But in all of my travels so far, the best pizza I've ever had is in Savannah, Georgia. There is a place in Savannah, Georgia. It's called Vinnie Van Gogh's, and it's just down the street from the Savannah College of Art and Design. A lot of the college kids go there, eat there on a regular basis, right? And that is, if you're ever in Savannah, I highly recommend checking that place out because it has the best pizza I think I've ever had in my life.
Left.
At least so far. Why are we slowing down, please? I'd say to get the best burger place representation in New Mexico, try Blake's Lottaburger. I'm assuming that's like either a local, like a state chain, a local chain, a regional chain, because I've never heard of it. Or maybe it's just like an actual, just a singular mom and pop like burger joint. Which in that case, I'm always down for trying places like those out. I'll tell you, if you're ever looking for a good burger in Washington, D.C., because I discovered this place with Ida last year when I was up there for Otakon, and we will definitely be going back again. And for those who don't know, Ida is the burger, I was going to say Burger King, but he's the Burger Queen. He and I really enjoyed it. It's a place called Ghost Burger. It's not too far away from the convention center there in Washington, D.C. In fact, it's like maybe 3 blocks to the north, I think, of the convention center, if I've got my orientation right there. It's like 3 blocks away from the convention center. It's an easy walk. And they have really, really good burgers there. And they serve alcohol there too. And they do like mixed drinks, and it's not just like beer and wine and stuff like that. They do mixed drinks there too, and they have this thing called the Ghost Claw, which is really, really good. I can't see the lines in the road. Oh, there we go. and I really am losing it. I can't see shit. But yeah, if you're ever in Washington, D.C. and you're looking for a good burger, Ghost Burger is pretty good. I highly recommend it. Train! Oh shit. Don't crash the truck, Alex. Also, slow down. You're going way too fast. Or am I? It's a local / state burger chain. It's very greasy. Oh, listen, greasy burgers are some of the best. Something that I find funny. So a couple of years ago, Natai on the podcast, he came over to the U.S., which I think was for the first time in his life. And he's from Israel. That's where he lives. But something he was like constantly saying about all the American food he was eating is like, it's so greasy. It's so greasy. And I find it funny that of all the places he ate while he was here, and not only did he eat at a lot of like, you know, signature American places where in the 3 cities that he visited, because he went to New York City for a couple of weeks, and then he came down to DC to go to Otakon with us, and then he went back home with me to Central Florida and stayed with me for a week down there. So he got to try a lot of different restaurants in a lot of different places, and he even had a chance to come and have like a southern cooked meal with my family at my mom and dad's house. And all those things he ate, the thing that he always still talks about is Waffle House. Alright, I know trucks aren't supposed to be in the far left lane, but this is an extenuating circumstance because this guy is driving slow! Remember, if you want to travel down here, they call it the land of entrapment for a reason. Are your police down there rather what's the word I'm looking for? Expeditious? Hot take, but Waffle House is mid-banned. You're banned from the chat for at least a half hour.
Keep left.
I love Waffle House. Like it's something I enjoy going to, because especially when I travel on the East Coast, because I know it's always going to be the same. And they have the entire menu available 24/7. I like that too. But you're right. Waffle House being mid is a hot take. I gotta pull in again. Okay. Okay.
Rerouting.
Man, Colorado, you suck. Okay. We can say something along the lines of, they aren't your friends. I mean, fair enough. There's like 3 or 4 different Waffle Houses in our town and county. Listen, count yourself lucky.
Keep left.
I used to live in a place here in Central Florida. It was actually the first apartment that I ever rented back in 2017. Was it 17? Yes, it was 2017. It was the very first apartment I ever rented, and the apartment complex itself was like right off of an interstate exit, and there were a lot of things around it. There was like Carrabba's, Outback Steakhouse, bunch of gas stations and stuff. convenience stores. We even had a grocery store right across the street from my apartment complex. But also, what was like literally just like a 90-second walk from my apartment was a Waffle House, and boy, I ate there a lot when I lived over there. I was a regular there, and they knew me when I walked in. I was like freaking Norma Cheers to those people. Fireworks! Let's go. Wholesale fireworks. Let's fucking go. Let's bullshit up. And they aren't there to help you. Listen, I get it. I too have gotten a speeding ticket in my life. Again? Fuck you, Colorado. I just had this done.
Okay, let's find a new route. Never mind. I'll find a new route.
You're really increasing my my time on the road here, Colorado. Alright. You prefer Denny's. Listen, Denny's got some good food too. I will say I think that Denny's isn't as good as it used to be, but it still got some good food. No, like I really mean they aren't there to help you, Freddy. I get it. I get it. Left. Yeah, I will say one thing that Denny's definitely has the going for them is the food is not that expensive. No matter what Denny's you go to, like where it is, it's not that expensive, and they've done a good job of keeping their prices down in most places. So that is true. You are right about that. They are very good at that. But Waffle House's prices are very reasonable too.
Keep left.
Especially for the amount of food that you get. Yeah, that $6.99 Super Slam will fill you up. Especially if you're in a hurry. Because one thing that Denny's is also pretty good at most of the Denny's I've ever been to, is getting your food out pretty quick. Smoking hot. They must be talking about me. Happy Jack Road. What a name. Do you know, so I talked about this on a recent WTF, not the most recent one, but one of our recent WTFs on the podcast. I think there's something that a lot of people sleep on is Olive Garden. Like, I know Olive Garden isn't like quote unquote real Italian food, but I'll tell you one thing it is. It's relatively inexpensive, depending on where you are. And they still have the unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks, which the price varies depending on where you are. But where I am, that's $12 for all the soup, salad, and breadsticks you can eat. And I can eat quite a lot. And their soup and their salad alone, I would say, fills you up pretty good and fills you up for quite a while. Chickens. Also, don't stay too long in Albuquerque for obvious reasons. When I was driving through New Mexico to get to Vegas, we actually stayed the night in Albuquerque. Oh shit, yeah, you were right. When Olive Garden does that unlimited pasta thing, oh my god, I am there for it, man. They don't do it often enough. I mean, I don't know if it's a nationwide thing, but the Olive Gardens around here only seem to do it maybe once or twice per year. But yeah, let me tell you, the unlimited pasta is a fucking great deal. I'll tell you one thing they do now, and I've seen other places do this too. It's not just Olive Garden. There are places that have started to, if you order a meal there, right, and you sit and eat it and everything. I don't think they let you do this with like to-go orders, but if you go there, you sit and eat a meal. They offer this like $5 or $6 thing that you can add on to your bill, and they'll give you like a single portion of a meal to take home with you for like an extra $5 or $6. I'm thinking, well, damn, it's one less meal I have to cook at home. It's only $5 extra. Shit, and it's like usually it's at Olive Garden, I think it's like a portion of their spaghetti or a portion of their lasagna or a portion of like fettuccine alfredo, and it's like it's simple stuff, but for $5 you're getting a whole portion of it to take home with you, and it's ready to just be heated up and go, whether you heat it up in the microwave or in your oven or whatever. I think that's a pretty good deal. They only do it once for like 3 months down here. Yeah, like now granted, when Olive Garden does that unlimited pasta thing, it's usually for like a month and a half, 2 months, or something like that. But they only tend to do it once or twice per year at the most. Oh, fuck you guys. I remember there was a limited time meal that has both lasagna and chicken pasta on the same plate. Well, one thing that Olive Garden does, which, I mean, aside from the unlimited soup salad and breadsticks, is kind of my go-to thing there, is the tour of Italy. Which with that, you get the lasagna, chicken parmesan, and I think chicken alfredo. And I think for that, it's like, I want to say it's like $20 for all that, and it's I mean, they're not small portions either. They're like full-size portions, so it's a lot of food. I actually did that with pasta one night because I was craving a lot of. Oh, the $5 take-home thing. Yeah, like I think it's a great deal. Like, you get done with your meal and you're like, man, it'd be good to have that again tomorrow, but I'm out of food. Like, oh, $5, you can have, you know, this portion of spaghetti or this portion of lasagna or whatever. I think it's a great deal. Especially if you're working, right? Because, like, you go there and, like, now you have, if you take that $5 to-go pasta, it's like now you got your lunch for tomorrow at work. Man, 80 miles an hour? Maybe I've judged Colorado too harshly. I will say with like the take-home like pastas, right? I don't think it's like a full portion you would get, like say the spaghetti, right? Because they have a spaghetti meal you can get at Olive Garden. I don't think it's like that full-size portion, but it's like half of that. And I'm thinking, well, half of that's a good lunch-size portion if you're working. Now you want spaghetti? I mean, hell, now I kind of want to go to Olive Garden talking about it. Get some of that soup salad and breadsticks. They have a chicken and gnocchi soup that's really good. But I am like one hell of a slut for gnocchi. Which is funny because I see that a lot at Italian restaurants and it's not the least bit Italian. Gnocchi is actually Polish. Casper, the friendly ghost? Oh wait, we're in Wyoming now. We're not in Colorado. Get me some too. I'll have to end this stream early if I want to go to Olive Garden. And the Olive Garden I would go to is too far away to get delivered. Unfortunate. But yeah, but now talking about it kind of makes me want some Italian food myself.
Turn right.
Shoshone.
Turn left.
Oh. Let's go. Get some Whataburger. As far as where I live at least, I don't think there's a Whataburger anywhere near me. But spaghetti is more important. Spaghetti is good, man.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Look, Popeyes is good chicken.
Exit right.
But if I'm getting a chicken sandwich, and I'm not talking like a spicy chicken sandwich, I mean just a general chicken sandwich. Right? Might be unpopular to say this, but I'm gonna go to Chick-fil-A. Unless it's Sunday. Why is this road got a 40-mile-an-hour speed limit? What am I gonna hit? Ah, 70, that's better. Ah, Chick-fil-A is good. Chick-fil-A, good chicken sandwich. I don't know if this is a thing in all Chick-fil-A's. Maybe it is. But I know at the Chick-fil-A's around here. Something they offer is a frozen pink lemonade, and boy is that shit good. Oh, the Chick-fil-A waffle fries are like one of the best fast food fries out there. Certainly one of my favorites. Can I catch the bus? Carl's Jr. got the best chili cheese fries. We don't, well, I can't say we don't have Carl's Jr. here. We do. It's just not called Carl's Jr. down here. It's called Hardee's. Do you know what's a fast food fry I think a lot of people sleep on? Is Checkers. I really like their fries. I don't know what it is about them, but man, I do like them a lot. You know, there is a place here to sleep, and I'm getting super tired here.
Finding new route.
Let's see. Oh shit. How do I? Oh. Oh! I get it. I get it. I get it. These are like sleeping beds. Okay. 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 We're gonna sleep here. I wish you could have come and tried our Santa Fe grill when it was still in our Pickwicks. They made the best big burritos for cheap. Oh man, that sounds really good. A big ass fucking burrito right now sounds
Get
really
ready
good.
to turn
Honestly.
right.
Oh shit! I turned the truck off. We have a local
Turn right.
thing around here in Central Florida. I think there's only like, I want to say 6 locations, 6 or 7 locations so far, but it's a growing company, right? It's called Taco Bus, and they got some really, really good burritos. And they have a burrito called the El Jefe. It shit's 3.5 pounds. Thing's huge.
Go straight on.
And you can get it for like $7. $7 for a 3.5 pound burrito. Shit's fire. And you can customize the hell out of everything you order there. They even have like, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me now since I'm not a strict vegetarian anymore. But they had like vegetarian and vegan options that you could add to your burrito. But yeah, if you're ever in Central Florida and you come across a Taco Bus location, ooh, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Sadly, the owner changed. Now it's broken down into a single restaurant, and the food doesn't taste as good anymore. I hate, you know, that's one of my things. Like, it's so sad to me, especially if it's like a restaurant that you used to go to a lot. And this is even more so if it's like a mom and pop, like a single location kind of place. You know, the original owners sell it, and you used to love going there, but then you give it a shot, like, you know, several months to a year or so after the people buy it, the new people buy it, and it's just, they change everything, and it's nowhere near as good, because you can tell they're using, like, not as quality food anymore. Oh, shit. Train, stop. Where's the train? I see no train. Oh, here it comes. We got this place called Burrito Victoria that makes a giant burrito for like $12. Listen, it's something about giant burritos, man. It hits the spot. Oh look, a short train. Wonder if my mod is not working. Speaking of burgers, I've got one sitting in my front seat here.
Keep right, and then turn right.
To the right. It's popular in the general public.
Turn
Was extremely
right.
angry and disappointed when they clicked. Yeah. To me, that's always sad. Like when your go-to spot just closes down. Especially if it's after years of like neglect, for lack of a better word, where it's ownership just not caring anymore. Especially if it changes hands. That's always sad to me. It's always super sad. And we're going right straight through mountains now. Shit. Tunnels ahead. Maybe icy. Damn, ice that tunnel, baby. I don't know what that meant. I have no idea where I was going with that. Damn, they just dug a tunnel through this mountain and said, ah, fuck it, we don't need to smooth out the walls. It's fine. It is nice that you get these really pretty views sometimes in American Truck Simulator. I'm sure out west, I know for a fact out west there are a lot of states that got some very pretty mountain views, especially in the Rockies. But no mountains here in Florida.
Go straight on.
I think, like, I don't know the number off the top of my head, but if I remember right, I think the tallest point in Florida is something like 100 feet above sea level.
Go straight on.
Getting a new noodle and dumpling shop here soon. Oh, that sounds good. Man, the stream is just becoming to the let's talk about food stream. I'm here for it. I really am. Mm. Hello. I was happy when we have Kura Sushi down here in Florida now too. That shit's pretty good. I like it. Ramen. Oh yes, ramen, please. That would be good right now too. Unfortunately, I don't have any ramen here even to cook. I don't even have the instant stuff. I'm a terrible weeb. I could talk about, listen, I could talk about food all day too. Especially just the good food that I've had over my lifetime. I'm curious. I mean, and I mean just in general, not like you got to eat it all the time kind of food, but like, what is like your favorite kind of, or not kind of food, your favorite like meal to eat? Because for me, like, one of my favorite things to eat is shepherd's pie. Oh shit, lane's ending. That's literally something I could eat anytime someone says, "Hey, you want shepherd's pie?" It's something I grew up with. It's something that I constantly go back to.
Go straight on.
I'm also a really big fan chili cheese fries. Hey, chili cheese fries are good, especially when the chili is really fire. Another meal that I go to a lot as like a personal favorite is chicken parmesan. Spaghetti, yes. My mom makes really good spaghetti.
Go straight on.
Is that a city in the distance over there? I just saw like 3 pillars pop up into my field of view. Yeah, like,
Go straight on.
oh, are we slowing down? Bacon chili cheese fries from, I'm assuming that's supposed to be Wiener Schnitzel. I'll take your word for it because I've never had it, but it sounds like it'd be good. There would be ice cream. Oh man, that's like, so I have like 3 desserts that I regularly go to as like these are the things that are just worth the sugar and the calories to me. And like just a good, it doesn't have to be something like super special, but like just a good, like real vanilla ice cream. Oh, I'm such a slut for that shit. My other 2 would probably be key lime pie and red velvet cake.
Go straight on.
Yeah, I love ice cream, especially like the real stuff. Like, not the soft serve. I want the hard ice cream.
Go straight on.
And we really are driving through some small towns now.
Keep left.
Keep left. Will do. I can't be trusted. Same. My friend recommended me to work at a local Cold Stone. I straight up said
right.
I'll eat everything.
Turn right.
Yeah.
Turn right.
Yeah, I feel you there. I would 100% probably do the same. Look at all these pastures and hills. None of this shit in Florida. Move. Wait, I can pass it. Car coming. Listen, I'm there with you on spaghetti too. My mom makes spaghetti and she makes a lot of it all at once, right? And the way she does it, she makes this like meat sauce. It's a beef sauce because she makes it with ground beef. And she makes a ton of it all at one time in the crock pot, but then she cooks the noodles separately. And she makes a bunch of the sauce and a bunch of the noodles all at one time. And man, that stuff lasts for like, I want to say about 2 to 3 days easy. And that's with 3 people in the house.
Go straight on.
It's good shit though. Oh shit. Why are we stopped at a green light? Okay, well, it's not green no more. Oh, because you wanted to turn left. Nice job, asshole! But yeah, I can eat, well, not just spaghetti. Any type of pasta, really. I do like pasta a lot. Yes, road rage. Not the Pipkin Pippa style road rage, but road rage all the same.
Go straight on.
Some narrow streets in this town. There's a cop right there. Be a shame if I hit him. Wouldn't it be a shame if I hit you? Oh, I'm cheap. I get the big box noodle, great value meat. Meat sauce, and then a couple of tubes of ground beef cooked separately, but they didn't mix it all together in a pot. I mean, yeah, that's a good way to do it too. Again, how many fucking way stations am I gonna have to go to? Is it here? Oh, it is here. You know what? I'm just gonna assume you go in this way.
Rerouting.
Yeah, not a perfect technical state.
Turn
How
left.
about you go fuck yourself? I think you're actually supposed to go the other way around, but we're gonna ignore that. Ignore that. It still weighed my truck. That's all that matters.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Oh, okay. This is fine. Fuck you, bus.
Go straight on.
I should have run into you and killed all of your passengers. This is not rules are for pussies. Fox boys don't follow the rules. We do our own thing. Man, I just realized this stream's been going for almost 2 hours, and I'm still on the exact same delivery I started with. And I still got 160 miles to go. Should be getting into Montana soon, I believe. Ferris wheel. It's a nice, pretty view over there. I like that. I like that a lot. Just a slow driver. I've been speeding most of the way. To be fair, it was a long delivery. And I said when I started the stream I was going to start out with a long delivery. If I remember right, the delivery is to Bozeman, Montana, I think? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Laurel, Montana. Butte. Not speeding fast enough. Says the man from the land of entrapment.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Hey, there's a cop right there. Yeah, I have a big old stack of burgers just sitting in the passenger seat right there. I told, I showed that to Eden. I said, hey, look, you're my co-pilot.
Turn right.
Want to go to Butte? Can you go? Thank you. learned speeding from Texas. Listen, people in Texas drive fast. They drive really fast. Although, to be fair, I do believe there's a stretch of Texas highway where the speed limit is actually 90 miles an hour. So, you know, in that sense, I will say Texas is a civilized state. See, can I pass all these trucks? Go, convertible, go. Okay, is this fast enough for you, Nyan? Look at this, 80 plus miles an hour in a fucking truck. I'm gonna overtake this convertible. Look at that, 90 miles per hour. Now this is pod racing. If you ain't speeding, you probably get pulled over for not going fast. Oh shit, not going fast enough. And you watch the cop speed past everyone, yeah. Like a massive fucking hypocrite, you're right. Probably not be going this fast on the interstates, especially with mountains and turns and all kinds of things around here. Ooh, train! Ah. Stop pumping your goddamn brakes, sir. We are almost there. Less than 60 miles. Texas is great and weird at the same time. That is a great way to describe Texas. I've been to Texas once or twice. I've driven through it a couple of times. And I'll tell you what, there's nothing in West Texas. There's a whole lot of jack shit in West Texas. If you break down on the interstate in West Texas, you're going to be driving or walking a long way to the next exit. Oh, we're less than an hour away from finishing the delivery. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. I'm going a little too fast for this curve. Oh my god, my truck is leaning. Oh. Texas got more lore than the entire United States. Yeah, you're not wrong. Welcome to Montana.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Shit. Stop. Another train.
Get ready to turn right. right.
I got to scratch my ear. Oh, God.
Keep right.
Oh, that's better. My ear was itching like crazy underneath my headset. We are in Bozeman, Montana. Fun fact about Bozeman, Montana. In Star Trek lore, Bozeman, Montana is the site of first contact. It is where humanity meets the Vulcans for the very first time. I see our destination on the GPS. Let's go. Broadway. Gonna eat real
Go
quick. Oh,
straight
lucky
on.
you. I am definitely going to have to take a quick break when we get done with this delivery because I have got to use the bathroom, something powerful. Might also use it as a chance to get another cup of tea in me. Or at least brew another cup of tea for me to drink while I keep streaming. And I might grab me a small bite to eat as well. I might just get like a granola bar or something just to keep me satiated because I definitely don't want to end the stream with this delivery, even though it has been over 2 hours. I wasn't sure exactly how long I wanted to stream tonight. I know that if I ever do another marathon stream again, especially if it's a marathon stream with the same game the entire stream, it probably would be something. It would either be this or a game like this, which is not like super taxing. What are we hauling? We are hauling a whole thing of power generators. Or if I don't know if the whole thing is supposed to be a power generator. I'm not sure. But we're hauling it. And welcome to the stream, Gaspian. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening. We are just chilling, delivering some things. We're actually just about to drop this off.
Keep left, and then turn left.
You're doing all right? Oh, that's good. Hey, listen, only one more night to go until it's the weekend. That's how I look at it. Even though that doesn't mean a whole lot to me with my work schedule. But every time I have to explain my work schedule to people, their reaction is one of two things. It's like, wow, that sounds complicated, or oof, that sounds hard. And my reaction or my answer to that is always, nah. Once you do it for like 2 to 3 weeks, you get used to it. What, my work schedule? I mean, the way, so I work overnights. On the nights that I work from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. But I only work 4 days in any given week. And my work schedule is I work 4 days on and then 4 days off.
Right.
So I'll work 12-hour days, 4 days in a row,
Right.
and then this way. And then I get 4 days off in a row.
Turn left, and then turn left.
Come on, car. We are here.
Turn left.
Is it here? Oh, it is in here. Okay. Oh,
Finally,
and it's
we are
straight
here.
in. I love it. Done. We did it. From San Angelo, Texas to Bozeman, Montana. Oh, nice. Oh, God. Whew. That stretch. It actually sounds kind of gamer. Is that an adjective I'm not familiar with? Is that like cool? I'm old. Forgive me. I had to work overnight as well, but mine was 10 to 6. Then I worked early mornings, 4:30 to 2. I liked getting off work that early, even though I was up at 3 a.m. and in bed early. Yeah. I don't know. Like, for what? First of all, having 4 days off in a row after working is great because you can get a lot of shit done in 4 days. In fact, with the way I stream, if you ever notice, like the reason I can't commit to doing like a game stream on the same night every week is exactly that reason, because I can't guarantee that I'm always going to be able to have that night off, since my schedule moves 1 day up every week. A friend at work says it. A friend at work says it and trained me into. Oh, the gamer thing. Got it. Yeah, it's a rolling schedule. So I essentially work on an 8-day week. So 4 days on, 4 days off. That means that every week I'm gonna have different days off. So, like, for example, my upcoming work schedule. I work. The next night I work is Sunday night this week. So I'll work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'll have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off next week. And then the following week I will work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. And it goes in a cycle like that. I like it a lot. Simply because having 4 days off in a row it's great because you can get so much done. I guess the only downside really is that it doesn't give you a steady schedule, so you can't commit to doing like something on the same day every week. And there's a lot of people that just don't like the after hours, like, overnight schedule that I hold. And it's like, that's fair enough. I've always been a night owl, so it works for me. I love being up all hours of the night. It's why, like, in our Discord server, I'm usually one of only 2 or 3 people that's even up and active at, like, 3 o'clock in the morning. But anyway, like I said, I'm going to take this time now before I pick up another job. I am going to use the restroom. I'm going to top off my tea, and I'm going to grab a bite to eat. So I will be back in just a few minutes. Also, this gives me a chance, the first time I've been able to do this on stream, this gives me a chance to show off the new Be Right Back screen that Burb made for us. So, yeah. Here it is. I hope you all enjoy it. I'm also going to play a little bit of music while I am gone. So I will be back in about maybe 4 or 5 minutes. All right, I am back. Hello, everybody. What did I miss? It sounds pretty cool. Night Owl, 100,000,000%. Hate the society forces me to sleep. Bro, same. You know how much fucking time I would save by not having to sleep? 100%. Night Owl from DC Comics. Oh god, we've gotten Class to Ulysses a trigger word. I didn't even know Night Owl was a superhero in DC Comics. I love it so. I'm assuming the "I love it so much" was in reference to the "Be Right Back" screen. Let's see. Oh god, I need to get something like this and use a gif of TK from Angel Beats flying up. Oh my god, that brings back some memories. Oh, Angel Beats. Angel Beats. I haven't watched Angel Beats in years. Let's see. I'm back, but damn, food put me to sleep, so I won't be able to say no problem, man. Thank you for stopping by, Nyan. I hope you had a good time talking about food with us for like an hour and a half. I'm always happy to talk about food. No, don't worry. Don't worry. All right. Yeah, Caspian, if the "I love it so much" is in reference to the artwork, this artwork that that Burb made for our "Be Right Back" screen, yeah, the dude does good work. The dude does really good work. I highly recommend if you're looking for like new stream art or whatever, you definitely commission him. His prices are very reasonable. And his turnaround times are relatively quick. Actually, I would say they're very quick. But yeah, he does amazing work. He's done a lot of art of our mascot Finn, and he's pretty easy to get a hold of. He's in our Discord server. You can tag him. He's pretty open to getting DMs. Sometimes you got to catch him when he's got like openings in his commission logs, but otherwise he's pretty amenable to stuff like that. So I highly recommend him. He's done a ton of work for us. In fact, he also did the avatar that I'm using here, the little trucker Senpai. He also did that. I added the skill issue thing on there because I felt it was most appropriate. And yes, indeed, Sasha is on our Be Right Back screen. Anyway, let's see if we can find a new job in Bozeman, maybe. Oh, you want to we could deliver a school bus back to Texas. $120,000 to deliver a school bus. Shit. Or we could go to Lawton, Oklahoma. Where's Longview? Oh. It's over by Tyler, Texas. You know what? Fuck it. Let's deliver a school bus. I don't think I've ever delivered a school bus. Why not?
Let's do this.
Leroy Jenkins. Let's do this without hitting anything or wrecking our truck. Be very good. I did it. Look at that shit.
Turn
shit.
right.
That's a dog.
Turn
There's
right.
a dog over there.
Turn right. Go straight on.
Yeah, I've delivered a lot of things. Montana State University, wow.
Go straight on, and then turn right.
Delivered a lot of things in this game, but I've never delivered a school bus.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep left, and then turn left.
Eventually,
Turn left.
I don't know when it will be, but eventually I am gonna have Burb redo like the overlay that I use while we stream. I don't know exactly what it'll be changed to yet, but we've had this for long enough. I want to get something new. And also, when I've actually modified this overlay that I'm currently using from what it originally was. When we first got this overlay, we were streaming, I think, exclusively on Twitch. And so it was kind of designed for like Twitch interactivity in mind. So that's why there's a big gap, like open space there up at the top, because there would always be like stuff for Twitch up there. And since we don't stream on Twitch anymore, we should really get a more YouTube-oriented stream overlay. Let me go. Light turn. Please. Ooh, old truck. All right. Let's go pick up our school bus.
Go straight on.
Oh wow, I'm speeding. What a shock.
Keep right, and then turn right.
We didn't have to go too far. That's good. Unlike how far we had to go outside the city when we first picked up the last delivery.
Turn right.
Okie dokie. To the right it is. Oh shit, there's a car there. No, don't hit it. Don't. Oh, I hit it. Oh, fuck. It's fine.
Ready to turn
It's
left.
fine. You saw nothing.
Turn left.
You all saw nothing.
You have
A
arrived
good
at
driver.
your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Thank you. We are taking this.
Time to get the job
Longview,
done.
Texas. Assuming it's back here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. I see it. Come on, Vamonos. All right. Back up. There we go. Oh, nope.
Okay.
We have a
here
school
go.
bus. Yeah, the magic school bus. Indeed.
Turn right.
Please let this be a normal field trip.
Get ready to turn left.
You know, while I'm thinking about it, and while it's right here, I'm gonna pull in
Turn
here
left.
and get my truck worked on.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Service. We're gonna repair all. I don't think anything needs to be, like, replaced. Although we got 16% wear on the tires. I think once that gets to 25%, I'm going to replace the tires. So we should be good for now.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Alright, we're going to have to finagle this a little bit here. Watch this shit. We're going to do a what's called a pro gamer move, also called a U-turn. Look at that. Damn, I'm good.
Go straight on.
I used to watch Magic School Bus a lot back in the day. I can't really remember
left,
any of the kids'
turn
names
left.
except Arnold. I think that was the redhead kid that always was complaining, right? I'm pretty
Turn
sure that
left.
was his name. And of course I know Miss Frizz. Or Frizzle. Oop, shit. Don't pause. Well, before I get too far in, I should fix my tea so I can actually drink it here. There we go. Oh shit, green light. Green light. I've got this. There we go. We are golden with our magic school bus. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. You know, if I knew it wouldn't get us DMCA'd all to hell, I would legit be playing, like, real music during these streams. Well, particularly during a stream like this. Unfortunately, if I did that, our stream would get copyright struck almost instantaneously, I'm sure. Or at the very least, copyright claimed. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. So, Classy Lizzies, if you are still here, we are headed back to your neck of the woods. Well, I should say back to Texas. Texas is a big state. Hell, you can drive for, what, 12 hours and still be in Texas. Texas, indeed. Yeah, you could be on the easternmost side of Texas, right? And drive west for 12 hours straight. And you're still in Texas. Same way with Florida. Like, if you were to start, say, in, like, Key West, right? And try to drive to Pensacola, that's like a 13-hour drive. And you're still in the same state. Oh, shit. Stay in your lane, Alex. Stay in your lane. +12 hour drive in Texas, but in the UK it's like 6 hours. In the UK, so there's something someone when I was in college, we had a student who was from somewhere in Europe. I cannot remember, but like continental Europe, not the UK. And they said something that's always stuck with me. They said in Europe, 100 miles is a long way, and in the United States, 100 years is a long time. And it's very true. Oh shit, I'm speeding something awful. I probably should have gotten off there and slept. I also need gas. Fuck. Well, well, well. It isn't the consequences of my own actions. Next time I see somewhere to get off and get some gas and sleep, I will have to do that. Because the last thing I want to do is fall asleep at the wheel. That's not good for anybody. Certainly not good for the toddlers in this car in front of me. U.S. is a bigger country than the European Union. Like, why travel when I can travel around my own country? My dad says the exact same thing. And I'm thinking, yeah, there's lots of cool stuff in the United States to see. There's lots of cool stuff in the U.S. to do. But that don't negate the fact that there's things outside the U.S. I want to see and do, too. Like, I can't visit Japan in the U.S., which is something I would love to do one day. But I also get it, like, traveling outside the country, like, international travel is not cheap. So I get that there are advantages to just traveling and vacationing in your own country. You can visit Japan. It's called a weeb convention. I mean, you're not wrong in a way, but I'd rather visit the real thing, not people pretending it's the real thing. I've been to a fair few anime conventions in my time, and I enjoy them, don't get me wrong. But I still want to visit Japan.
Keep left.
Hell, we were talking earlier about like how beautiful it can be out west, especially in the Rocky Mountains. Like, Japan has some natural beauty too. I'd love to see that one day.
Turn left.
But yes, you can definitely go to an anime convention and get a small taste of certain things. Sure. Oh, you are definitely not wrong about that at all. The Japanese love like the old cowboy like trope a lot. And there are whole like themed restaurants themed around Texas and cowboys and like old American westerns. It's crazy. I will say one thing I enjoy doing when I travel like outside of the US is I enjoy trying out what other cultures think American food is. And I've seen like these videos online of American, quote-unquote American restaurants in Japan, and it's like, it's Americanized Japanese food in the same way that what we call Japanese food or even Chinese food or other things like that in America is Americanized whatever that food happens to be. But I'm always interested in hearing or not hearing, but tasting other cultures' takes on what American food is.
Turn left.
No, don't hit that. Don't hit that. Don't hit that. Don't hit that. Good job. I'm a pro gamer. Makes me proud that Japan thinks of us as better than California. I mean, to be fair, Class Ulysses, that is a low bar. Being better than California is a very low bar. In fact, I don't even think the bar is on the ground. I think the bar is in hell. That's how low the bar is. I really gotta sleep soon. Oop, nope, I don't want to take on another job. I'm already doing one. Okay, there is, at the very least, a place to sleep not too far ahead. Also, probably going to make me stop at that way station. I guess I could sleep there if I have to. Where's the next gas station I'm going to come up with? Jesus Christ. Not until you get to Casper? Oh, fuck. I hope I can make it that far. Should be able to, though. But yeah, being better than California, easy. I can name 49 states that are better. I've been to California. In fact, back in 2017, myself, John, Show, who used to be on the podcast, and Tom, who used to be on the podcast, all met up in Los Angeles, and we went to Anime Expo.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
So I spent a week out in Los Angeles. It was, you know, not something I would ever do again.
Go straight on.
Yeah, I know. I'm sleepy. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
All right. Yes. All right. So I think, is it back? That trailer has seen better days.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, it's here. Okay, I don't even have to go around back. We can rest. Oh, it's the middle of the night. 3 a.m.
Turn right.
But yeah,
Go straight on.
I can't say, even though I've been there, and before I went, it was definitely what I considered to be a sort of a bucket list thing to do as an anime fan, especially being an anime fan as long as I have, because, you know, you hear about Anime Expo, it's the biggest anime convention in the United States. It's huge. It's like over 100,000 people show up, and you know, you got all the, like, big names in anime from both the Japanese side of the industry, the American side of the industry. They all show up. And I don't regret going, but I don't think I would ever go again.
Go straight on.
Like, when I went in 2017, we got the chance to see the very first episode of Violet Evergarden nearly, I think, what, 6 or 7 months before it ever premiered.
Go straight on.
So that was really cool. And got to meet and see a lot of people in the Japanese side of the industry that, you know, in most conventions, especially a lot of conventions on the East Coast, I would have never gotten to see. And it was fun, of course, hanging out with the guys from the podcast for the very first time, face to face. That was fun. That was actually the most enjoyable thing about the whole trip to me. Oh, he wants to get over. Get over it. But I can't say that the convention was something I would ever want to go to again, unless they make some very, very major changes to how the convention is run. There's just too many freaking people in a space that's not designed for as many people as there are. I know there's that joke about Anime Expo that it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience because you only ever want to go once. Because once you go, you never want to go again. I mean, I can deal with big crowds. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me, and especially about Anime Expo, is the immense amount of people that they put into a very, well, comparatively confined space. Like, crowds don't bother me. I've been to places with big crowds before. I've been to, like,
Keep left, and then
well,
turn left.
okay, yeah, there is a smell there sometimes, yes, because for whatever reason, weebs and showers don't mix very well.
Turn left.
Alright, let's let this guy go. Oh, shit. That was a cop. You'll buy hundreds of deodorants for them to use. I don't understand why so many weebs and nerds have such a problem with basic hygiene. Like, I get it. In these convention centers, you sweat and you get stinky and you know, but there are things you can do to mitigate that. You can, you know, bring deodorant with you into the convention center. You can, whether it's roll-on or spray deodorant, you can bring just body spray to kind of mask the smell. Like, it's fine. You can do it. I've done it. But no, the big crowds don't bother me. It's just big crowds in a space not designed for the size of the crowd that is. That bothers me. And there doesn't seem to be any desire on the part of the people that put that convention on to do much at all about it. From what I have heard, they have made certain things better, but I don't know. Just for me, it's not worth the expense of going out to California, finding a fucking giant-ass expensive hotel room for, you know, 4 or 5 days. It's just not worth it. I'd much rather go to Otakon here on the East Coast. For me, that's worth it. Because for me, flying to DC is usually pretty cheap. I can usually find a ticket for $200 or less round trip. And I enjoy that convention more because while it is smaller, I feel like for the size of the facility that it's in, I think it has it works out better. It works out better. And since it is as big as it is, there's like, I want to say,
go straight on.
25-ish thousand people there throughout the weekend. They do get some names from the Japanese side of the anime industry to show up, like Studio Trigger, which is one of my favorite anime studios out there, has shown up to Otakon, I think, every year since 2018 or 2019. So that's really cool.
Go straight on.
The guys, there's usually a panel there every year for Studio Orange, and I like Studio Orange. They're probably the best studio out there that does like CG anime. I think Bunny Walker is the best studio. That's a hentai studio. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just pointing out. It's got better animation than actual anime. I mean, maybe this is a hot take. I'm not sure. But I think that the overall quality...
Go straight on.
And I'm talking about overall quality. I'm not talking about, like, just animation. But like, the overall quality of hentai over the last 3-4 years in particular, maybe even five years in general, I would say has gone down. I think a lot like the anime industry in general, there might be more being made now than there has been previously, but that doesn't mean that it's better overall quality. There's a couple of good ones that come out every now and then.
Go straight on.
But it's not as good as it used to be. I'm gonna not run into the cop. That would probably be a really good thing to do. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Not a lot of people want to be in the anime industry. I mean, do you blame them? With all the shit pay that they get and the long hours? I mean, I wouldn't want to be in that industry either if I were an artist. I don't blame anyone for, as an artist, especially, even if you have a passion for it, I don't blame anyone for not getting into the industry. It's like people ask me from time to time, is it worth getting into the cybersecurity industry? And I think, well, if you have an analytical mind and you don't mind working some long hours sometimes, and especially if you want to do what I do, which is cybersecurity analysis, then yeah, sure, get into it. But it's not like the glitz and glamour like when you see like people in SciSec in Hollywood. It's not like that at all. The anime industry will die in 2030, but Disney will save them. That is a bold claim. I mean, not necessarily that Disney would swoop in and buy stuff up. That's not the bold claim. I don't think the anime industry will just die off in the next 6-ish years. If anything, I think that some of the most recent anime seasons have given me a lot of hope. I mean, sure, they shovel a lot of shit, especially in the isekai realm. I think just because it's easy, and there's so much source material to draw off of with isekai, because everyone and their brother is writing an isekai like light novel or manga these days. But I mean, I'm just thinking about what we got in the last couple of seasons. We got Freerun, which was awesome. Apothecary Diaries, both of which we've done spoiler casts on. What else? We got, I mean, it wasn't like a massive success, but I really enjoyed, they're putting out more shows than actual comic book maybe should proceed. Yeah, I mean, but that's kind of the problem, is that they're sacrificing quality for quantity.
Go straight on.
Like, I'll give you, in my
Keep
opinion,
left, and then turn left.
I think that the worst thing Marvel ever did, especially for the movie industry, is come out with so much stuff. I don't know. There's no. I guess it's just a 4-way stop. Okay. Is they put out so much stuff in a relatively short space of time that I'm running out of gas. Oh, fuck. God damn it! I keep forgetting this shit. I really hope I got enough to make it to Casper. Fuck. Actually, you know what? You know what? We're going to make a detour here. We're going to make a detour. We're going to this Riverton place.
Let's go.
Do I got to turn around? Yeah, I gotta turn around, I think. Yeah, because I missed that turn off there. All right, we're gonna. Probably not the best idea to do a U-turn right next to a railroad track, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Why? Because I can. Pay no attention to me, cop. This is fine. I may have slightly hit the cop car. It's fine. I do not need a ticket. I do not need a ticket. But yeah, like I feel like.
And then continue straight on.
I feel like Marvel put this, and superhero movies in general, because they got so popular. I feel like they put this notion in everybody's mind that it's not about the quality anymore, it's about the quantity, and it's like, no. Just because Marvel movies were making $1 billion every 2 months, every 3 months, that wasn't the answer. It's just because a bunch of people got super into like superhero movies and you made a lot of money off of it. You were literally making money off of anything you would have put out there that had the Marvel name on it.
Go straight on.
And I feel like anime is, or at least over the last few years, has kind of gotten in that same mindset, is that we got to put out 30 or 40 new anime every single season. I'm like, nah, you don't. And there's always going to be stinkers. Like, there's always going to be anime that you have that are just bad. Like, even if you go back 15, 20, 30 years, there were anime coming out each season that were just bad, and no one remembers them because they were god-awful. Welcome to Riverton. Hopefully around here is some gas. Yeah, we've got, hell, even this season, this current anime season is pretty stacked. I mean, you got the remake of Spice and Wolf, which is really damn good. You've got the second half of the second season of Mushoku Tensei, which that's really good. I mean, Mushoku Tensei is like the goat of isekai. I mean, for me, you got Yoru Camp Season 3, which I'm super excited. I don't know what is going on here, but y'all need to, like, move!
Straight on.
I got gas I gotta get. There's the gas station. Yeah, it is crazy the amount of new anime that come out each and every season now. It's too much, is what it is. I really hope I can. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna drive right through this person's yard. It's fine. I need the gas, bitch. I don't know. I always...
Recomputing.
It makes me sad when people sacrifice, especially in stuff like movie making and, well, even anime too. When people sacrifice quality for quantity, you're really helping nobody.
Finding new route.
Here we go. We are full up on gas. They should do what comic book movies and shows are doing. Take a break for a year and make a swing for next year. I mean, ideally, yes. Or maybe even longer. But at the same time, I also know it's a business, and a lot of these companies have investors they gotta placate, and I get it. It's not easy, and it's first and foremost run as a business where you're having to constantly get new product out all the time because you got to keep people interested in your product. I wish it wasn't that way, but it is.
Go straight on.
Because I think that good things are worth waiting for, especially when you're talking about, like, storytelling stuff. Like, you can't rush creativity. And every time you try to rush creativity, you end up creating just absolutely god-awful art. And I think that, yeah, like, people complain about the fact that, I'm trying to think of, like, an original anime that did this instead of an adaptation. I can't think of one off the top of my head. But, like, you know how there's anime sometimes where they have the first season, it's super popular, and then there's, like, you know, a year and a half long, 2-year gap in between to the second season. I think that's okay. I know a lot of people complain about that shit, but I think that's okay. Now, I think you can go overboard with that. Like, a good example of an anime that did that was ReZero. The ReZero anime, at least the first season of that came out in 2016. And then I think it was, 5 years later? 4 or 5 years later when the second season came out. And, like, that's a little too long. You've kind of... Your moment's kind of passed a little too much. So many isekai and romance shows that are the same. Then I read the manga and it's even more boring than what happened. There are a lot of isekai anime that come out every season now. And yeah, they all blend together. You're not wrong. They all have, a lot of them have very similar plots and very similar plot points. And I get that they all have this, like, hook, and sometimes they are a little different, but it all ends up playing out the same. And it's kind of why I shy away from isekai anime every season now. It's just because, like, why? I've seen all this before. Why should I, for lack of a better term, waste my time with something where I'm pretty confident I know how it's going to end? Or at least I know how it's going to go. It's one. Oh shit! It's one of the reasons I love Mushoku Tensei is because, like, as much as it is an isekai, it 100% is. The story is not about it being an isekai. It's literally about a character or a person realizing they're a piece of shit and being given a
and then continue
complete second chance do-over at life in a different world, and taking full advantage of that second chance. So there's no light here, so I'm assuming this is supposed to be like a 4-way stop. Sure. Most of the isekai manga never finished that I've read. Yeah, I mean, there's very few that I've even picked up to read. As much as I like Mushoku Tensei, I've never read it. Yeah, I like Mushoku Tensei because it's about redemption. It's about, like, a second chance and making the most of having a second chance. And, like, the main character Rudy is kind of a fuck up. Like, even though he's doing his best to make the most of the second chance he's been given, he still fucks up. Like, and it's not a power fantasy, like an OP power fantasy like there's a lot of isekai that are. I don't know, it just, Mushoku Tensei really is really good. Like, I know there are a lot of people that will look at it at surface level and think, oh, it's just a ecchi isekai anime. Like, yeah, it's got that in it, but there's way more if you just want to look beneath the surface. Like, and then on the other end of the spectrum, right, you've got something like Konosuba, which is also the 3rd season of that is airing right now, which is another series that I love, which is an isekai. And that, which, I mean, it kind of started out as a parody of isekai in general, which it still is, but it's one of those situations where the parody becomes like almost an outstanding example of the thing it's parodying.
Go straight on.
I'm trying to think if there's any like other isekai out there that I genuinely adore. I mean, Eminence in Shadow, that's another isekai I really like. That's a weird one for me because by all accounts, I shouldn't like it because it's got that whole OP power fantasy thing with the main character. It's kind of generic character designs. I don't know, but I think because it leans so heavily into the ridiculously of what's going on and the main character's like Chunibyo-ness, I think that's why I really enjoy that a lot. I keep telling animators that they should animate Summoning America. So good and original. That's the one you were telling me about one time. It's essentially like it's an isekai where like they bring all of America into the fantasy world. Which I'm not sure logistically, like, how does that work? Is like physically all of America, like the land and everything, just transplanted into the fantasy world, or is it just all of the people in America that are transported to the fantasy world?
Go straight on.
My mouth's getting dry, Jesus. Time for a sip of tea. Also, I know you've talked about it before, but is Summoning America is it an actual like manga or light novel, or is it a manhwa? Because if it's a manhwa, I probably wouldn't like it at all. Yes, a whole America country, including bases around the world that transport into the fantasy world, along with 7 different countries from their own different era of their own worlds. Interesting.
Keep left.
Oh, it's a web novel. Okay. This car needs to get the fuck around me. Fuck you, car.
Turn left.
Fuck you. You want to know what I think of you, car? That's what I think of you. Watch this. It's exactly what I think. It's exactly what I think. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm going. I may have gone a little overboard there. I mentioned this in the last monthly dump that we did, because one of the anime that I watched last season, the winter 2024 season, was Solo Leveling, which is based on a Korean manhwa. And I mean, hot take. I said in that
right,
monthly dump
and then
that
turn right.
I didn't think it was bad at all. I didn't think it was like even mid. I thought it was just all right. Like, for me, it was like the quintessential 7 out of 10 anime. It wasn't stellar. It wasn't even particularly good, but it was just good enough to where when the second season comes out, I will watch it. But am I going to be super hyper excited about it? No. And I think it's just because of that the manhwa like storytelling, right? And John and I have both talked about this on the podcast multiple times now. How with all manhwa, it seems, no matter how like big in scope the story or small, it seems like all of them take 100 or more chapters to actually get to the point and start telling the story. It's like almost all of them have like 100 or so chapter prologue. And I'm like, God, I get that you're trying to set up a universe and you're trying to set up a narrative here and get backstories for characters and shit, but like, there's got to be a more efficient way to do this. It's based on the manga of Japan Summons, but readers, hold on, I gotta get around this corner before I can read anymore. But readers that like the premise, but a reader that likes the premise wrote their own story. Okay. I see what you mean. I don't know. I don't know if that's a hot take about solo leveling or not. I just know that I didn't think it was like amazing. Just based on the first season, because I haven't read the manhwa at all, so I'm not basing my opinion on that. I'm basing it solely on the anime adaptation. Yeah, and like that's manhwa do take a long time to get to the point, and that's kind of my biggest gripe about them. It's like, you know, if I'm gonna sit here and dedicate like 100 chapters worth of my time, to read your story, and then knowing that there's going to be a lot more after that, I'm like, by the time I get to 100 chapters, your story should be very well established. Japan Summoning was okay, but really fumbled after 10 chapters. I will have to take your word for that. Same thing with the Gate manga. I never read Gate. The only thing I've ever done with Gate is I've seen the anime. And I thought the anime was alright. It wasn't like anything stellar or spectacular, but it was alright. I think that was another anime that I gave a 7 out of 10 to. Is drying out with all this talking. That's why the manga reader made his own story, Summoning America. I mean, it sounds kind of interesting. I mean, it sounds kind of silly on its face, but in terms of like an isekai premise, it sounds interesting enough for me to want to check it out should they ever make like an anime adaptation of it. Because I feel like based solely on how you described it, I feel like there's a couple of different ways they could go with that kind of a story. Tons of naval action. Well, there we go. I guess if you were a military buff, then you'd probably like it. America's most advanced. I'm assuming you mean most advanced country? And I'm also assuming that the America that's summoned is like modern day America, not like a Revolutionary War America. Although that would probably be a really interesting premise in and of itself. I don't know though, like I feel like for me with Isekai, oh shit, there's a car there. With Isekai in particular, it takes a lot anymore to get me super invested in it. Like I got super invested in, and I'm still super invested in Mushoku Tensei because it's a story that focuses on like self-improvement and becoming a better person. And of course, I've continued to watch Konosuba because I think it's fucking hilarious. It's one of the few anime that legitimately gets me to like start belly laughing every episode. Currently rereading a Gate America crossover that takes place in 1963, where a gate is open in Dallas, Texas. Oh no! Tell Kennedy to put the roof up in that convertible.
Keep left.
I know I've talked about it on stream before, but Kennedy don't die. Well, there you go. I know I've talked about it on stream before, but there's a movie. I want to say this movie was from the 80s. And I guess it's sort of an isekai. It revolves around the crew of an aircraft carrier, and like a modern day, like 1980s Nimitz class nuclear aircraft carrier. And the crew and the whole aircraft carrier get transported back in time to like a week before the attack on Pearl Harbor. And like that premise to me is kind of interesting because then you have like the ethical dilemma of, you know, do we alter history? Do we not? Like we have technology that these people don't have. We could maybe, even if we can't get there in time, you know, we could still fight in the war and change the entire outcome of the war. Like, you know, ethical questions like that I find very, very interesting, especially when they revolve around time travel. It's pretty much a gate instead in Vietnam. I mean, listen. That sounds interesting. But would I read it? No. Maybe if they made an anime adaptation, I would watch it. Or at least give it a couple episodes. Alright, we got 1,000 miles to go in this delivery.
Keep left.
You know what movie I'm talking about? Yeah, it's called The Final Countdown is the name of that movie that I was talking about. with the aircraft carrier that goes back in time.
Keep left.
I haven't seen that movie in years. I remember liking it a lot when I first watched it. I don't actually remember if it's any good. I just remember liking it a lot when I first watched it.
Okay, let's find a new route.
But I also watched it when I was very, very young, so I could have been very stupid. I saw Final Countdown. It was a letdown. I mean, it may have been. It's been so long since I watched it. I only really remember the premise of it, and that it's an interesting premise. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, what you would do in that situation. What a waste of a good Nimitz aircraft carrier. At least the premise is interesting. Even if the movie is not very good, the premise itself is very interesting. Don't get out in front and then stop. You know, that'd be a good question to ask for the WTF. What's like a movie or a TV show or something that has a good premise but is just generally terrible? Like, had a lot of promise and maybe even is a good premise but ended up being bad? Because I can think of a few things off the top of my head that kind of fit that bill. But I think that would be a good WTF question for us to talk about. Guess I need to sleep soon. Next chance I have to get off and sleep, I will. There's an Isekai Napoleon web novel. I am not the least bit surprised. I just put in the WTF questions on Discord. I will look forward to hearing what everyone else has to say about that. I know John has to have some really good answers for that, especially when it comes to like light novels and manga. What city is this? Oh, Denver. Denver, Colorado. We are in the Mile High City. I was hoping for more Rent-A-Girl. Oh shit! More Rent-A-Girlfriend. That show is peak. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. You should really ask Natai how he feels about Rent-A-Girlfriend. He has strong thoughts, you might say. Very strong thoughts. Alright, I'm gonna get off in this exit because I see places to sleep over there.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
You do that. It's not gonna help you, but you can do that all you want.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh. May have slightly bumped the concrete barrier.
Turn right.
Supposedly that's a real thing in Japan. Hey, listen, it may be a real thing. That don't mean the story's any good. Oh, I should be in the other lane. Shit! There's also something over here I haven't discovered yet. Let's find out what that is.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
You know what? Red light don't mean shit to me. I'm colorblind, baby.
Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
At least the doujin is better than the manga. That wouldn't take much.
Get ready to turn right.
Again, very low bar.
Turn right.
Oh shit! Fuck. Like, why is it saying turn right? Oh, because you're already here, jackass. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. Oh, it's a Mack truck dealer. Nice. Do you know what they're gonna have? A place for me to sleep. Oh, fuck! I ran into the bollard. Oh, no. Alright, that was a mistake on my part. It was a grievous error on my part. We're gonna get the truck fixed here real quick. Oof. Alright, well. Repair all. Yes, leave. Thank you. And now we'll... You're not far off. There we go. We're gonna just rest. It is raining and it's night. This is no good. Alright, we need to leave without breaking the truck. That would be very good. We're destroying the trailer. Fuck! Fuck! There we go. We're out!
Turn Turn right.
Still over almost 15 hours
Turn
left on
left.
this delivery, which means I'm probably going to have to sleep at least one more time.
Keep right, and then continue straight on.
Will do, Magic Man
Go
in my
straight
truck.
on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Hurry up, car, go. I'm in Colorado Springs. I'm in Rich People, Colorado.
Keep left, and then exit left.
Yeah, me too. I definitely wish I was rich too.
Exit left.
I think we all do. I think that's something we all
Keep
kind
left.
of wish for. At least deep down.
Keep left.
Need $100,000 per month. That certainly would be nice. I would not say no to having that much money come in every month. I can't imagine what I'd be doing having that much coming in every month, unless I was like the most subscribed to streamer on earth. Although I think even a lot of the like the super popular streamers that got like, you know, 10,000 plus people showing up to every stream, I think even they have like side hustles where they make some good money doing, or at least some of them do. Why are these trucks stopping on the highway?
Keep left. Keep left.
Keep left. I'll probably build a bunker. Well, if you were making $100,000 a month, you could certainly afford it. Yeah, you could certainly afford it on that kind of a salary. Think about like bunkers, right? In Florida. They don't really work because you can't dig too far down in Florida. Like if you dig more than like 8-9 feet down here in Florida, you hit the water table. That's why there's no basements here in Florida. got a nice straight piece of road. Time to stretch. Oh, yeah. Stay limber. And a truck coming to get in my way. Lovely. Fuck you, mixer. Or even better, go to space. I mean, what is it? I mean, there's like space tourism is kind of a thing now, where if you pay NASA enough money, they'll let you go to the International Space Station, or they'll let you go up in space. It's a lot of money, but, you know, with the right amount of money, you can do it. Look at all these stars out here. Speaking of space, under this big, beautiful sky. Build a casino. Now there's an idea, because you know, I've never really heard of a casino going, well, just a casino going money or losing money. Like, if you lose money with a casino, you're kind of an idiot. Oh, are we gonna get tagged here? Are we gonna get tagged? We are not. That's the first way station I've gone by that I've been able to bypass. Ha, fuck you. Nope, we're back in New Mexico. The land of entrapment, as Nyan called it while he was here. Yeah, speaking of casinos, I saw an article yesterday. Said that Dave & Buster's, and I guess for those who might not know, Dave & Buster's is a place here in the U.S. They got
Keep
locations
right,
all over.
and then exit right.
It's essentially a glorified arcade. Like, they also serve food
Exit
and stuff, and it's kind of overpriced, mediocre food. But they're also just giant arcades.
Get ready to turn left.
Apparently, Dave & Buster's is going to start allowing people, as long as you're 18 or older, to gamble
Turn left.
on arcade games. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, this can only go well, right? Because while, you know, Dave & Buster's are essentially just glorified arcades, it's not just children that go to them. There are adults that go to Dave & Buster's on a regular basis. And they go there, and they eat, and they play the games, and whatnot. I'm just thinking to myself, right? In a practical sense, how long until, like, they got people getting the shit kicked out of them at Dave & Buster's because they aren't paying up on a bet? How long? And I know that there are people who go to arcades and do bet money on some of the games, like even without it being allowed. Hell, I've done it before. I've put real money down on air hockey tables before. Like, it happens. But it's not like sanctioned by the arcade that you go to. It's something that you do on the side. It's like, just a friendly bet that you place, with your friends or whoever you might be playing with. Man, I'm just waiting for this to blow up in their face. Chuck E. Cheese is much better than Dave & Buster's. All the Chuck E. Cheeses that are near me, or at least within an easy drive of me, all shut down. And I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in a very long time. Probably not since I was a little kid. Like maybe 8, 9, 10 years old. It's probably been 20 years or more. $666 miles to go. Let's go. I just think that's kind of funny, Dave & Buster's gonna start allowing gambling on the arcade games. Because there are people out there that are so normal about gambling now. I mean that in the most sarcastic ways, by the way. I can only imagine how normal they'd be about gambling at an arcade. As opposed to like a casino on blackjack or slots or whatever. I don't gamble too much. On occasion I do. It's not something I do regularly. Like when I go on cruises, because that's kind of like my go-to vacation is going on cruises. I gamble when I'm there. I've gambled every time I've gone like to Vegas. But it's not something I do like on a regular basis, like every weekend or once a month or something like that. And every so often I do play the lottery, especially when it gets to one of those really big jackpots. Like every so often it gets to like 500 million or 750 million, or sometimes even gets to like $1 billion. Like I always play it when it gets that high. But gambling is not something I do on the regular. I enjoy it when I get a chance to do it, whether I win or lose, because I always go about it in a smart way. Why is everyone driving so slow? Anytime I go gamble, because I never gamble on like a spur of the moment thing. I never wake up and it's like, I'm gonna go gamble today. I always plan it out. And I always go with cash. I never use my credit card or my debit card to gamble. I always go take out cash, and I withdraw an amount of cash that I am okay if I lose this money, I'm not gonna be out on my ass. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm gonna be okay. I'm not gonna be not paying my bills if I lose this money. And if I'm gambling, like once that money is gone, it's gone. Like I don't gamble anymore. I just leave. That's it. That's how I gamble. Because I have seen what gambling addiction does to people. It is not pretty. Look at that, the sun's about to come up. It's 6 a.m. Oh, we're back in Texas. We're back in Texas. Let's go. Lone Star State, we are here. Yes,
Go
we are
straight
in.
on.
We are in Sandy Cheek's backyard. Oh shit. I wonder what town this is I'm in. I can't read that sign.
Go straight on.
Dalhart. Or Dalhart? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Go straight on.
Good on gas. In fact, I should be able to get to the destination with the gas I have. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to sleep at least one more time. I think. Because we're still 10 hours away from the destination. Also, I don't think my bladder's going to make it all the way to the destination, to be perfectly honest. In fact, well, I'll wait until I...
Go straight on.
I can make it. Oh, goodness, it's probably going to be at least another half hour. Yeah, I'm pretty certain my bladder is not gonna make it all the way to the destination. It's the work life. There's no such thing as a break. Listen, truckers are allowed to take breaks, especially Fox boys with teeny tiny. Whoa! What's happening? That, okay. I don't know what that was all about. Use a plastic bottle. My name is not Dwayne The Rock Johnson. By the way, hello, work. Welcome to the stream. That story about The Rock is kind of crazy, though. I don't know if anyone else has heard about it, but apparently on the set of the most recent movie that he's worked on, he was very notoriously difficult to work with, constantly showed up late, and would just like go off in the corner and pee in water bottles. For what reason, I do not know. I probably don't want to know. I also don't have a plastic bottle handy, so I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. That beautiful sunrise over Texas.
Keep right, and then turn right.
him legit fighting wholesome Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I've heard some things, man. I've heard some things. You know, it's funny. I never really heard about this until recently, so I don't know if The Rock is like... I know The Rock has like things written into his contract that can't happen to him or his characters that he plays in movies. And I mean, it's like, it's weird, but, you know, fair enough, whatever. But I've never actually heard about him being super difficult to work with, so I don't know if it was just this one production or if he's actually just an asshole in real life and just difficult to work with. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to have a massive ego, especially being in Hollywood as long as he has been now. Oh.
Turn right.
I will if these cars go!
Go straight on.
I don't know the full story about all that either. I heard bits and pieces. I'm thinking the latter since there's been recent news on the WWE side of things. I don't really keep up with wrestling news. I mean, I know he still wrestles from time to time, but I don't know. Is something going on there that I am unaware of? The Rock, yeah, The Rock is cooking. Apparently he's cooking his own piss in a water bottle. He's trying to turn into Bear Grylls over here. Let's go. Speed and power. See if we can cut a couple minutes off this delivery here. There's a cop back there and I just sped right past him. Ha, fuck you, cop. Oh shit.
Keep left.
Keep left. Alright. I will keep left. My god, I'm going 85 miles an hour. Wow. That was thrilling.
Go straight on.
Oh, go. Oh. Yeah, I don't really... Also, why this red light is here, I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. What happened? What happened there was he bought a bunch of WWE stock and tried to hijack a program he wasn't involved in, him taking credit for the revival of WWE in the past couple of years. Oh, so he's just trying to come in and take credit for a bunch of stuff because he invested in it. I see. I see. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright. Oh, I needed that. I needed that potty break. But now I should definitely be good till the end of the stream. I'm pretty sure once I end this delivery here, that'll be the end of the stream for me. Well, we'll definitely have passed the 4-hour mark for sure. But yeah, like hearing that, if that's true, doesn't really surprise me. And again, I don't know if that's supposed to be like an act that he's pulling off, or if he's just genuinely being an asshole. Because, like, you know, obviously, there's a lot of big attitudes and personalities in professional wrestling. So I don't know if it's meant to be an act and he's just coming off as an asshole, or he's just genuinely being a difficult person to work with these days. Oh, very cool. I can't see the light. Hop on the magic school bus, everybody. Which I will say, if that story is just The Rock being a general asshole these days and being intentionally difficult to work with, it's kind of sad because, you know, over the years I've heard, you know, a lot of good things about him. So it's a shame that he wants to be that way about it, if that's true. But like I said, it may very well be an ego thing. I mean, he's in Hollywood where there's tons of egos abound.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Okay.
Turn right.
Turning right.
Keep left.
Left. Left. Oof. 500 miles. Let's go.
Keep left.
No traffic, so not realistic. I mean, in the base game, you're very limited on the traffic that it has. That's another mod that I should probably download, because there's lots of more realistic traffic mods that you can download for the game. I just haven't had a chance to sit down and play around with them.
And then turn right.
I'm getting off already. Okay.
Turn right.
Fort Worth. Yeah, that's something I should really check out, is just getting some more mods for the game. I mean, I like the game as is, but having it be a little more realistic with the traffic would be a bit better, I think. Even with 12 lanes, it's not enough. It feels that way here in Florida sometimes, too. It's like even if you had a 50-lane highway, it still wouldn't be enough. So I feel your pain, if that is what driving in Texas is actually like. I sympathize. Still waiting for flying cars. We all are. We've been waiting for like 50 years. It's one of those things they always say, it's coming, we're working on it, and then it just never gets here. Look at that beautiful school bus transporting. It's going to be a thing that kids will hate seeing in the morning. Drivers don't use their signals and cut people off. I mean, that's kind of that's like the Florida driving experience too, because we got so many old people here that don't know what the fuck they're doing or where they're going. So again, I get what I get what you mean. I know where you're coming from there. It's not ideal, to say the least. Kind of makes you want to bang your head against the steering wheel while you're driving around. You think I can make that gap? I think I can make that gap. Oh, I don't have to make that gap. Never mind. What a nice driver to do that for me. Miles to go. I've already forgotten what part of Texas, was it Longview? Is that what it's called? I know it was like in the, I know it's near Tyler, Texas, wherever it is we're going.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Let's go to Galveston. Oh. I mean, I certainly could. It's in the game. Yeah, not up in a perfect technical state. Fuck you too, buddy. I'm surprised. So, like I said this before, but this game originally came out in 2016, and they have been steadily adding more and more states to the what a piece of shit this is, to the game ever since it came out. I think they got 2 or 3 states that they've announced already that are going to be DLC. I know Missouri is one of them. Also Arkansas. I forgot what the other one is. No, not Alaska. I think that Alaska and Hawaii are 2 states that definitely will never make an appearance. But I do think the ultimate goal is for them to have the entire continental United States in the game. So that'll be cool when they finally have that, if that is indeed the goal.
Go straight on.
Because then you can do like genuine cross-country deliveries. Although there's also a part of me that wonders if that is the goal and they get to it, what's actually to stop them from doing like, you know, Canadian provinces, or I mean, if they even do that, then Alaska. I mean, I know it's called American Truck Simulator, but that doesn't mean it has to be just the United States. Could also do Canada, then add Alaska in. Could do Mexico. And just have all of North America. But to be honest, I'd just be happy if they had the continental United States. Had all the lower 48. Actually, you know what? I am going to pull off here and sleep because I know I'm not going to make it all the way.
Finding new route.
We've got about 6 hours to go on this delivery. Never sleep. Listen, eventually in this game, if you don't sleep, if you don't pull off, you fall asleep behind the wheel, and that's no good for nobody. There we go. All right. So now we definitely don't have to sleep until we reach our destination. It's fine. The little incident will be okay. Yeah. I've got insurance. That's what insurance is for, right? Now we get to finish our delivery at night. I'm also out of tea again, which makes me sad. I will say, in real life, it's not so bad here in the game, but in real life, I hate driving at night. It's not that I can't do it. It's just that with like my glasses and my vision, like everything is all shiny and like glare off of all the lights, and it makes it very difficult to like judge distances. Driving at night is good for the typically the lack of traffic, compared to like the daytime, and especially during like rush hour. But I don't like it because with the glasses I wear, I get such a glare with lights on the road that it makes it difficult sometimes to judge distances accurately. Feels like I'm Batman. You really are the night.
Keep right.
I know recently while we were streaming, you brought up the Arkham trilogy of games, and I do own all 3 of those games. I just have never played them before. And I got them because I got all 3 of them on sale. I got them like super cheap too. Like they were all like less than $10 when I got them. And I got them with the full intent of playing them on stream one day. So I do fully intend to do that at some point. Just don't know when. But I have a feeling
Keep left.
that whenever I do announce that I'm doing that, I know the very first person that's going to show up to that stream is going to be you. Each game is so long, so get ready. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with a good, long single-player experience. There's nothing wrong with a short single-player experience either. I've had fun with both kinds of single-player games.
Keep left.
I mean, I've played some long single-player games on stream before. I mean, I did the Mass Effect Legendary Edition trilogy of games. I did that, and granted, that was over the span of several months. I did Fallout New Vegas. I should probably start a playthrough of like Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 at some point, especially now since it's kind of topical with, you know, the Fallout show and everything. Oh shit. You get to focus on the main mission, the side missions, and worst of all, the riddles. I mean, aside from the fact that they're Batman games, I know very little about the Arkham games, aside from that I think, is it the second one that's like the most well-liked? I know that when the first one came out, it was really popular. And then if I remember right, I want to say it's the second game in the trilogy that came out is the most like well liked, which I believe that's Arkham City. Yeah, Arkham City. That's the one I'm thinking of. It's the most popular and most well liked, and from what I understand, hearing other people talk about it, it has like the best story, or at least is the best written. Going 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. I should probably stop that. Start with Arkham Origins, then Arkham City, then finally Arkham Knight. Isn't that in the reverse order that they came out, at least? Alex is about to learn some deep Batman lore. I don't know when I'll be playing it, but I like I said, I got those games with the express purpose of playing them on stream. But I will say, since the Fallout show has come out, it's kind of gotten me itching to play a Fallout game again. Played it years ago and enjoyed it more than Arkham Asylum. Oh, I did not know that Arkham Origins was a different game studio. I kind of assumed all three of the games were made by the same studio.
Keep left.
Keep left. Arkham Origins is my favorite next to City. A lot of people tell me that Arkham City is the best game in the trilogy.
Keep left.
Oh shit. Over. So if I play another Fallout game on stream, because I played New Vegas already. I mean, could I do another playthrough of New Vegas? Yeah. Would I? Yeah. Because I love New Vegas. It's one of my favorite games of all time. In fact, it may actually be my favorite game of all time. But if I do play Fallout again on stream, I want to play a different Fallout. And I'm leaning towards
right,
Fallout 3.
and then exit right. Exit right.
Exit right. I know a lot of people right now, because of the popularity of the Fallout show, are playing Fallout 4, and especially since they had that new big release or big update that came out for it. But I have to say, if I had to pick between Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, I'd probably
Keep
pick
left.
Fallout 3. Oops. Funny enough, before I started my couple-week break, before I started Old World Blues, oh shit, and got quite a bit of views. This is when the show... Oh, you mean on your own stream? Yeah, I mean, it was a good thing to be streaming leading up to the show and while the, you know, as the show came out, for sure, because obviously Fallout was on a lot of people's minds. But I'm glad that it led to some increased views for you.
Keep left.
Yeah, it's I play Fallout New Vegas, you know, from time to time, like every couple of years, even negating the stream that I did with it. Was it like last year? It's a game that I played a lot, and I pick it up again from time to time.
Keep left.
But I haven't played Fallout 3 in quite a while. So if I do another Fallout on stream, I think I would go with Fallout 3. Oh! Hello? You motherfucker. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. You don't get away from me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Y'all saw that, right? The car just cut me off. Come back, you bitch. I'm gonna show you what a pissed off driver carrying a school bus can do. I only got 100 miles left on this delivery. Let's go! No, you're not getting away. You are not getting away. Oh, no, 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 no. Come back. Come back. You want to cut me off? I don't think so. Look at this shit. Oh, it's not so fun now, is it? It's not so fun now, is it? Fuck you. You fucking cut me off. I wasn't gonna stop anyway. Fuck you. This is why you don't cut me off for real in traffic. Oh. Yeah, fuck you. Run you off the road. That's exactly what I do. Hope you got good insurance, bitch. Okay. See, that's how you deal with people who cut you off in traffic. Just run them off the road. It's fine. And if the cops ask what happens, just throw your hands up and be like, I don't know, man. Shit happens, I guess. are so close to being done with this delivery. That's right. Get out of my fucking way. I've got a school bus to deliver. I'm going 90 miles an hour. This is fine. This is a-okay. This is totally legal, OSHA approved. It's all good. It's all good. You do not have to worry about me crashing
and then exit
the
right.
truck. I totally will not crash the truck. I will cut that
Exit
truck off
right.
behind me. Oh, are we stopping? There we go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Oh. Fuck. Did not realize this is a funky off-ramp. We have done it. 2 long deliveries from Texas to Montana, and then from Montana back to Texas. We did good tonight, y'all. Made a couple $100,000 on just 2 deliveries.
Go straight on.
Gotta keep going. I mean, I've been going.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Been going for what, about 4.5 hours now on stream.
Turn right.
I think that's good enough. I know usually on stream when I at least take, and I'll take half that paycheck. Well, you have kept me company for like more than half of the stream, so yeah, for sure. You certainly are entitled to at least a little bit of that. You know, usually when I do the American Truck Simulator streams,
Get ready to turn left.
I try to do like multiple smaller, like shorter deliveries.
Turn left.
But I wanted to do some long deliveries this time. Had a thing pop up I needed to take care of. I got back in time to say hi again. Oh yeah, no problem. I mean, shit happens. I mean, people got their own lives and stuff. Pop in and pop out whenever you can. I am just happy anyone shows up and talks to me at all. And like I said near the beginning of the stream,
Safe and sound.
like, I know this isn't the most exciting thing to watch, but for me, it's just a kind of a chill thing for me to stream and just talk with you guys. That's why I like to do it. And we are here. That's why I like doing these American Truck Simulator streams, because it's like I can play the game, but I can also talk with you guys while I do it. And that's why I like doing it. Because with a game like Helldivers, right? Especially if we play on higher difficulties, it's very difficult to actually have conversations with chat while you do it. But with something like this, I don't have to devote my entire attention and effort to the playing the game. So it gives me a chance to actually have conversations with you guys. Exactly. Did I how much did I get? Oh yeah, just shy of 123,000, yeah. I mean, it was a long delivery. It was 1,678 miles. But yeah, that's Gaspin, you're exactly right. That's kind of why I do these streams. I know there's like streamers that do like just chatting streams where it's literally just them on stream talking. But I kind of want to do the same thing, but also have like a chill stream in the background for you all to watch and for me to play along with. So that's why I like doing these American Truck Simulator streams from time to time. It gives me a chance to have these conversations and play a game that, for me, I really enjoy playing. All that being said, however, I think I am going to go ahead and end the stream there. It's been going for about 4.5 hours now. Big stretch. What's coming up tomorrow? Tomorrow night, I will be back streaming again. We're doing a PvP. We're doing a board game in Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Caspian. And if you want to join us tomorrow night on stream, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if you have Tabletop Simulator, but we're going to be using that to play a board game called Red Dragon Inn. It's essentially a drinking game. You don't have to drink, but it's kind of part of the experience. It's a fun game. I played it once with Soon and with John, and it's a really fun game to play. And then Saturday night, like I mentioned before, we'll be back doing some more Helldivers 2. So do join us for that. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by the stream tonight and chatting with me. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you all have a good rest of your evening. And until I see you all again, bye!